Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you today? I hope you are doing well. I am doing well, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to getting some reading done today and just, yeah, relaxing and waking up. Th- Those are my goals for today. So, yeah, let me know what you are going to be reading today or what you're going to be working on or whatever it is your Monday is looking like for you. Um, the main book that I am going to be reading today is Effie Briest by Theodorus Fontaine or Fontaine, I believe is his first name. Theodorus is his first name. And yeah, I just really started this last night. I actually read virtually nothing this entire weekend. I don't know if I hit a reading slump or a reading I don't know what, but I burned through a whole bunch of books that I was like, maybe I'll read this or this or this, and didn't want to read any of them. And at one point, I didn't even want to read this. And then I came back to it last night when I was a little more calm or something, and it worked out. So I don't let me know if you guys ever have moments like that where you literally just you want to read, but you can't find anything you want to read, which is ridiculous. I mean, you're seeing two of my four bookshelves behind me. You'd think I'd be able to get my act together. No, no, I couldn't. Anyway, let me go to the comments and see how you are all doing this morning. Good morning, Ars. You're first up. Hello, she says. I need some reading and distraction. I just frogged the whole right shoulder of a sweater and knitting for the second time. Oh, I have been there. I'm so sorry. Oh, because your tension is um, super something, super off. Oh, super off is probably what you're saying. If you're going to knit again today, you definitely need some mindless stocking knit. Yeah. But also, you're about 400 pages behind on your reading goal. So prioritizing physical reading seems sensible. Yeah, it seems like a good time to put the knitting down and say, I'll come back to you, or maybe work on something else or whatever. What type of sweater are you making? And are you knitting it flat or is it in the round? I'm guessing you're doing it flat if you're just working on one shoulder. Um, I love a good knit in the round. I can't even think of what they're called anymore, but you know, the sweater shape that goes like that. Gosh, I haven't knit a sweater in so long, but that sounds good. Like that is one of the things that I really want to get back to this fall once we're finally moved and settled in is to take out my knitting and it's either going to be a blanket or a sweater. It'll probably be a sweater because I think I want something that I can finish. And Lynn says, "Hi, good morning. All I have 100 pages left of my book to shape a dragon's breath. Ooh, that sounds nice. So I should finish that up this morning. No problem. Very nice. I hope that is true for you. And Effie is a pretty short book. It's just a couple hundred pages long, and it seems to be reading pretty quickly, despite the fact that the font in this book is tiny. Um, it's actually a pretty quick, easy read, even though the first like paragraph I was like, snooze fest. Lynn said, then I will be reading Unsold, the last book in my main TBR for Magical Readathon. Very nice. You made good progress on that. And Isa, good morning. Hello. I'll be reading The Shining by Stephen King. Ooh, I hope you enjoy that. I know a lot of people like that one. And good morning, Beatrice, or good afternoon for you. Is it afternoon yet? Pretty close, right? Yeah, it should be afternoon for you. Hello, I'm reading Starling House at the moment. I'm really enjoying it, and I also have to film today. Well, sounds like you've got lots going on. Hope you're able to get that all in, but not sure if you want to. I can understand that. I love filming. It's the editing part that I'm like, "Yeah, I should probably edit that so that my computer will be cleared out slightly." And good morning, Sue. You had I hope that's a breakfast and not a bad morning. Let me know what you had, Sue. And good morning, Keisha. How are you? Good morning, Anne. You're reading Wandering Souls by Celine Pinn. Very nice. Lynn says, I have those moments sometimes, all the books, what to read. Right, exactly. And good morning, Livia. How are you? I am doing well. Sue said I had some kind of reading weekend. I have 6 books going. Oh, that is some sort of reading weekend. Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel you. Yeah. This was a weekend of I don't even know what. So I can totally understand that. And good morning, Metzley. How are you doing? How are things for you this afternoon? And good morning, Alex. Hi, didn't read enough this weekend. Yeah, I didn't either. Thanks goodness for your sprints, determined to be productive during them for a change. Hey, that works. Productivity is good. That's usually what I do in most reading sprints for the rest of the week is half the time I spend reading and the other half the time I spend getting stuff done. And Isa, how are you liking to shape a dragon's breath? Would you recommend? Yes, yes. Let us know. Beatrice says it's 2 p.m. Yeah, I thought about that as soon as I was like, good morning. And I was like, wait, you're not in the morning. You're in the future for me. Lynn says, Isa, it's been a slow read, but it's starting to pick up in the last third of the book. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a long way to go from before it picks up. Beatrice says, I have a video filmed that I can put up this week, which is not awful. Okay, that works, just in case. Keisha said, I'll be trying to finish Kindred today. Oh, how are you liking Kindred, Keisha? I read that a couple of years ago, and I thought that was a hard book to read. Ours says it's the storm sweater, first you knit short rows for the back, and then the shoulders flat. After that, you join in the round. So kind of both. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've seen similar things like that. Yeah, which sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I'd rather do one or the other. I love knitting sweaters flat because each of the pieces is like so short and satisfying and lots of busy little things happening. But then you have to sew them together. And I like to knit. I hate to sew. I wish somebody would like invent some sort of like knit sewing machine that would make it look like you hand stitched it together, but would do it for you. Or I need to just like make really good friends with somebody who likes knitted sweaters, but really, really, really likes to sew and doesn't know how to knit. And then we can get some sort of cooperative thing going on. And hello, Laura. Laura says, hey, pals, I'm finishing up Flawless, then reading A Psalm for the Wild Built. Ooh, I'm excited about A Psalm for the Wild Built. I want to read that at some point. Good morning, Brittany. How are you? What are you reading today? And Livia says, I have read 2 books before Thursday, or I have to read 2 books before Thursday. I have to take them back to the library. Nothing like the library to keep you on your toes. And good morning, Dee Dee. How are you? What are you reading this morning? And Angela, good morning. Says, I will be reading Circe today. Ooh, I'll probably finish it during the sprints. Oh, how are you liking it? Let me know. I read that and I really enjoyed it. In fact, I liked it better than Song of Achilles. Heather says, good morning. Good morning, Heather. How are you? And good morning, Charles. Trying to stay interested in Kingdom of the Black, or is it of the Black or of the Back? But really just wanting Libby to release the Shadow Rising. Let it out of captivity, right? So you can move on. Metzley says, well, it's 7 a.m. for you. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you were that much further west of me, but I finally have time to read. Yay. So here I am. I have no idea what to read, though. Oh, like I said, I was there all weekend. So hopefully you'll find something quickly and be able to get to it. Ours says, I don't mind sewing. I'd rather sew than pick up stitches. No, I'd still rather pick up stitches. Maybe we could get something going. You could send me all your things where you need to pick up the stitches, and I'll send you like pieces to sew together. That would work very well for me. Anne says, it's warm outside, so I might read outdoors. Ooh, that sounds nice. I've done that sometimes in the middle of my sprints where, like, one of the times I'll go and sit outside, and it looks like it's going to be like a super nice sunny day here, too. So that's a good idea, Anne. And I says, Metzley, do you have options I could choose for you? Yeah, let us know. We can all vote. And Brittany says, Charles, same. Libby won't give me the shadow rising. I want it. Look at Libby holding back on people, being like, yeah, no, you can't have that. And good morning, Sophia. How are you? And it says, hi, guys. I'll be working on final projects for this semester. Oh, true. Yeah, your semester's ending soon. Like, are you ready? Are you feeling good? Do you have a lot of projects? How many projects do you have, Sophia? So that's really exciting. I hope good things for you and that, you're feeling good and not overly stressed about any of them. So, all right, let me get our timer set up because I just realized I didn't do that at all. I literally was just sitting here in my chair contemplating how I am awake right now. So that has been how my morning is. And I've already had one cup of coffee. I'm setting our timer. And I'm aware that there's probably another at least half a cup of coffee over there in my kitchen. And that might be happening. And good morning, Tammy. I can't get the comment to show up. Oops. Okay. Good morning, Tammy. Oh, I see. I'm losing internet connection. Let me see if I can fix this. Okay, that seems to be a little bit better. Hopefully, it'll work itself out. There we go. Okay, good morning, Tammy. And Tammy says, I'm reading Hamnet. Ooh, that's exciting. Have you just started it? Let me know how it's going. And Dee Dee says, the tree has gone. What tree? The tree? What tree? Did I miss something? I'm confused. And Kelly, good morning, says, reading Consider Me Becca. Consider Me by Becca Mack. Ooh, interesting. Anne says it's supposed to be 84. Wow, really? And you're in Delaware? I wonder what's supposed to be where I am. Keisha says Kindred is definitely a tough read, but I'm enjoying Octavia Butler's writing. I hope to get into Parable of the Sower soon. Yes, I also have Parable of the Sower. I did enjoy her writing, but I could definitely see how Kindred was one of her first novels because there were parts in it that I felt like weren't complete in terms of the story, or that I wanted more. And I felt like as she moved along in her career, she probably would have filled in those gaps. Angela says, I think Circe will be the clear winner for me too. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I just thought like no, it wasn't that I thought Song of Achilles was bad. I just really liked Circe that much more. And good morning, Jaleesa. How are you? Jaleesa says, good morning. You know what I'll be up to? Yep, working. Yes. Have about 10% left of the personal librarian to listen to. So I'll be reading that during the first sprint. Very nice. I want to hear how you liked it because I've heard mixed things, Jaleesa. And I know a couple of people have said another book that is on the same person is better than the personal librarian. I want to read both, of course, because that's just what I do, but I'm still curious about the personal librarian. Dee Dee says in the background by your bookcase. Oh, yes. Okay. The tree is gone. Yes, I'm glad you pointed that out because I was going to point that out. I know because now I have like this green naked space here. So yeah, what happened is like I've mentioned 3,000 times, we're moving, and our neighborhood had a bring your like either trash or things that are too good to throw out. And the tree was something we weren't going to move with. And so it was the easiest, fastest, quickest way to get rid of the tree, and so it had to go. But I was sad because I was like, I have like green screen now. Like, I have to figure out something to put there because it looks weird to me. Beatrice says, I read Circe this year and I did not like it, gave it 2 stars. Oh, wow. And you said it was too slow for you. I could see that. Yeah. If you wanted a faster paced book, it wasn't particularly fast paced. Sophia says, I've got 6 projects and I'm almost done with half of them. Ooh, nice. Good for you. Good for you. Dee Dee says tree might be the wrong word for plant. No, no, it was a little tree. I called it a tree. I'm out of it and I wasn't thinking about in the picture. So, yeah. It was me, not you. That's what I'm trying to say. And Alex says the New England weather is crazy. Went from freezing at my kid's baseball game one night to hot the next afternoon, then back to chilly for that evening's game. Yeah, that sounds like New England. That sounds like New England. and the sun is shining now, so we're all good. All right, very good. Hopefully it stays that way. And a bit repetitive. Okay, I could see that. There was a section like towards the middle-ish that I thought went too long. That made it feel slower than I think it should have been. And the same things were always happening. I could see that. I could see that. Metzley says to ours, "Oh yes, I have Anna Karenina, If We Were Villains, and The Idiot." Ooh, okay. I haven't read If We Were Villains. I loved Anna Karenina, and I want to read The Idiot. My vote is for Anna Karenina, only because I've read it and I would reread it. I have many more, but right now those are the ones a step away from me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, all right. If anybody else wants to help Metzley out, you can let her know. But I'm going to go ahead and put us into our first sprint. I think the vast majority of our sprints today will probably be 45 minutes, just because I'm only on until 2, and that'll keep us reading and talking and all the good things. So let me get that set for us to go. And yeah, I think I'm gonna start with my audiobook for my book club read because I'm sleepy and I can listen to that with my eyes closed. All right, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How did your sprint go for you? Mine went pretty well, but was kind of all over the place. So I was going to listen on my phone to my audiobook, Cassandra at the Wedding, but I couldn't get Everand to work. So I don't know if anybody else has tried using Everand on their phone just now, but I don't know if the app is down or if it's just me or what was going on, but that didn't work and I struggled with it for a while. And then I finally switched to reading my daily pages in the Mysteries of Paris. I'm really enjoying this book. It has been a very easy read. Which I'm surprised by, but the translation is very smooth, very easy to read. Sometimes a little on the cheesy side, but overall pretty good. But I'm really confused by what just happened in this book. So on the one hand, this guy was rewarded for his good deeds, but then he was so traumatized by the work that he was going to have to do that they decided to give him other work that I swear is worse than the work he was going to be awarded with. And on the very, very off chance anybody else decides to read this humongous book, I don't want to give any spoilers, but I'm confused. That's my point. I was confused by what I just read, and I don't feel like it actually made sense, and I must be culturally missing something. Anyway, let me see how you guys did. So when we left off, we were talking about Circe, and Alex said that my book club is doing Circe next month, and I have to go buy it, but feel like I have to read Achilles from my shelves first. Um, don't I would say don't feel like that. I think I happened to read Song of Achilles first, and honestly, there's if you read one without the other, I don't really feel like you're missing anything. Um, I'm trying to think if there was even any overlap. I really don't think there truly was. Um, yeah. So you're good reading them out of order, I guess is what I'm saying. Lynn says if we were villains was good. And a bit more of a lighter read than Tolstoy. That is true, and a shorter read for sure. Hello, Rita. How are you this morning? It was good to see you. What was it this weekend that I was on your sprint? I don't even know. Like, time is going so fast. And says, just opened the windows. Ooh, that sounds nice. But if I opened the windows, all you would hear is the crazy birds outside. And I mean crazy, like, they're constantly going and, like, not necessarily in a soothing sort of way. Sometimes just like, "What are you guys doing out there, fighting?" And good morning, Jamie, how are you? Popping in while I'm getting ready for work to hit the like button. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day at work today and a great work week. And good morning, Ashley. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. What are you reading or working on? Let me know. Good morning, Karen. How are you today? And Karen says, good morning, everyone. This morning I'll be reading The Familiar by Lee Bardugo. Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that one by Lee Bardugo, but sounds creepy. And good morning, Sadia. How are you? Sadia says hello. Good morning, Storm. Sitting at Hardee's, drinking coffee, and wanted to say hi and hit the like button. Hopefully, I remember to pop back in later. I'm glad I didn't give any spoilers, Storm, because I forgot you always pop in. And Storm and I are buddy reading this, but Storm, if you're still on, I definitely want to know your thoughts about these next two chapters because I feel like what happened at the end of the second chapter that we're reading today didn't make sense to me. Like, I understood what happened, but I was like, "How that's better?" Oh gosh, but enjoy your coffee, Storm. And good morning, Vivian. Vivian says, good morning. I'm popping in to say hi and hit the like button and get some work done on a timer. See you at the break. Sounds good. Hope you got lots of work done. Rita says, heading out to hike with the hubs and the pups. Ooh, that sounds fun. Have a good time, Rita. You're probably already gone. And good morning, Mary. How are you? What are you reading today? Good morning, Coda. How are you? Yeah, Coda, we got to figure out that buddy read. I'm flexible, I will put out there to the point where I could do it anytime this month, but I can't take it into May. And after May, all my books get packed up. Um, but I could bring it with me if you wanna push it, like, into summer. Yeah, I could probably do that. So let me know. Beatrice says hi to Coda. And Sadia says, Morning, Coda. Christina, good morning. How are you? Thank you for hitting the like button. And Beatrice says, Christina. And our says, read 35 pages in Addie LaRue. Ooh, I'm reading for a buddy read, but I just feel meh about it. Really? Okay, interesting. Also put some potato pockets in the oven for a late lazy lunch. That sounds good. I need to buy some potatoes. I haven't had fresh potatoes in I don't even know how long. And what do you think is making you feel meh about it? Is it the characters, the pacing, the plot? What? Let me know. And Coda says hello to Christina. Just woke up. That's all good. Sounds like a good night's sleep. And Christina says, Coda. Me too. And Coda says, Everand seems to be working for you. Maybe my your oh, that could be true. Yeah, there's definitely something going on. So I'll try that. And Lynn read 43 pages. Very nice. Christina says, I don't know about today, but I can't use Everand on my phone. It never wants to load an audio. Oh, interesting. One time you got it to work for your hubby, and then your hubby called, and then I went back to not being able to load it. Oh, that's weird. Okay, this is the first time I've ever had that, so I might try making sure the app doesn't need to be updated. Metzley says, I got half a page of Anna Karenina. I got an email about schoolwork, so I had to switch. Darn. P.S. Teamwork in university sucks. They did nothing. Ah, that's even worse. Yeah, no, I wasn't always a fan of teamwork in the university setting either. Yeah, sometimes it works, and sometimes you're like, why? Why? And Coda says, I heard there's not much overlap, but that Circe ruins the ending of Song of Achilles. Does it? I guess I knew how Song of Achilles ended. So, because I know the Greek myth very well. I don't remember that in Circe, but take Coda's word for it over mine for sure. Lynn says, "Yeah, I second that. You can read Circe and the Song of Achilles." Um, hmm. I'm still wondering about the ruining the Hmm, I don't know. Jaleesa says, I finished The Personal Librarian, but I have about 30 more minutes to listen to historical and author's notes. Freshly read. I've really enjoyed my time with this book. Good to know. Good to know. And Laura says, got to page 359, so we'll finish in the next sprint. Awesome. That's always good. And was sitting outside. It is beautiful. You're giving me outside Indiana. I might have to go check it out. It's 73 where I am right now, so that does sound glorious. And Lynn said, depending on if you know the Greek myths, depends whether it's a spoiler. Oh, okay. So it is just spoiling the end of the myth involving Achilles. Yeah, yeah. I remember there. I was on a sprint or something, or watching somebody's video, and apparently she didn't know the Greek myth. And so she was, like, blown away by the end of the book, which, is the downside is if you need to know the Greek myth, like, you have a very different experience at the end of the book. Karen said, The Familiar came out on April 9th. Oh, okay, that would be why I hadn't heard of it before. Okay, cool. Olivia said, I read 70 pages of The Cuckoo Song by Frances Harding. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Christina says, Hi, Storm. I miss Hardee's. I have not seen one since middle school. Oh, yeah, there aren't a lot around anymore. Coda says, My Everand is working, y'all. Weird. Okay, I'll try refreshing my app. That's probably all it is. Ashley says, Still working my way through Monte Cristo. Yay. I'm on the last 200 pages. Yeah, no, those, those last like 300 pages Ashley, it just gets crazier and crazier, like, pretty much all the way to the very last page. Like, because once stuff, like, starts getting coming together and unraveling and oh, yeah, I just remember that, and then there was one point that I just bawled in the middle of it all. Enjoy. Sue says, "Finished Amish Baby Mystery." That is a hilarious title. And Eddie Smith, Amish Mysteries number 6 by Samantha Price. Very nice. I hope you enjoyed it, Sue. And Christina says, "Hi to Vivian. Good morning to Rita." Jaleesa says, "Now I want to read the other book co-written by the same authors, The First Ladies. It's about the friendship between Eleanor Roosevelt and Mary McLeod Bethune." Yeah, I think I've heard about that. That sounds familiar. Vivian says hi to Christina. Coda says, "I don't really want to push it into May either. I need to finish a few books and then I'm down to start. I think I can finish these before the end of the week." Yeah, that sounds good because I don't think it'll take us more than a week to read it for sure. So let me know. Just let me know. I'll keep seeing you around. And Christina says, "Beatrice." Vivian says, "Ashley, are you reading The Count of Monte Cristo? That is my all-time favorite book." I know that book is amazing. And Tammy says, "Two-thirds done with Hamnet. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about it." That was kind of how I felt about it. Like, and I feel like that's kind of how I still feel about it, Tammy. So I'll definitely be interested to hear your final thoughts. Alex says, "I sometimes have to turn off Wi-Fi and use data for Everend." Really? Interesting. I've never had that problem. I just flat out can't get it to pull up anything on my phone. Forget the book I'm reading. I can't even get it to pull up the homepage. It's like, there's something wrong. Ashley says, "Vivian, yes, I am. It's my first time reading, and it's been a crazy ride." Yes, that is the Count of Monte Cristo in a nutshell. A crazy ride. Nar says, "It's probably the writing and pacing. Usually I love Schwab's books, but I was already unsure if I'd like it because of those vibey, flowery books are not for me. Also disliked Night Circus." Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, and I have heard that people seem to be split on Addie LaRue. Like some people like Addie LaRue and often won't like Schwab's other works. And some people who like Schwab's other works don't end up liking Addie LaRue because they are so different. And I do feel like Addie LaRue would be similar in feel for Night Circus. So I could get how you would potentially not like both. But that means that I'll probably like it because I loved the Night Circus. So, but yeah, I get that. I get that. Coda says, "Yeah, don't take my word for it. I just heard that somewhere." Are you spreading nasty rumors about books, Coda? I honestly don't remember. So it may be true, but like I said, I already knew the entire like myth, like the entire story of Achilles. So it wouldn't have occurred to me if it was spoiled in Circe. Christina said, "Good morning, Jaleesa." Anne has 70 pages left. Ooh, almost done. Angela says, "Yes, Circe does speak of things that happen in Song of Achilles." Okay, well, there you go, Alex. Alex says, "I wasn't thinking so much a story overlap, more so I have to read the book I own by the author before." Oh, well, see, after we said all that. That's true. You might feel that way. Jaleesa says hello and good morning to Christina. Kelly got 64 pages read. Nice job. Hello, Stacy and Steph. Happy Monday to you. Working today and glad to be here for your sprints. Same, same, same. I always feel that way about yours. So, and Angela says, no, yeah, no, I figured it out. I figured I know at first I was like, "Angela, you're spoiling things." And then I was like, "No, you're not." And then I was like, "That doesn't even make sense." No, I figured out it was does. And Beatrice, "I am thinking of rebranding my Instagram, so that's what I'm planning now." Very nice. Good luck with that. And Donna coming in to hug the like, going to get ready for my stream at 11. Yes. Donna also streams, so if you are a stream hopper and you like to do that, she will be on at 11, so in 45 minutes. And yeah, she's got all sorts of fun things going on over there. And Coda says, "Quick hellos to everyone whose name you see on the screen." Basically everybody. Christina says, "I still need to try an Amish mystery romance for Amish in April. I didn't know that was a thing. Sounds good." Oh, and anyone that Coda missed, he says hi to you too. And Dee Dee says hello to Coda. Stacy says, "Coda, thanks. Hi back to you." Laura says hi and says hi. What's going on? And Stacy and Steph say, I'm also listening to Legendary on audio and reading The Reappearance of Rachel Price. Nice. And Lynn says, hello. Alex says, I loved this The Night Circus, but did not like Addie LaRue. Ooh, okay. Why didn't you like Addie LaRue, Alex? Let me know. And Christina says, I usually have the house Wi Fi off because we have free internet with the phones, but I tried both ways and had issues. I just play Everend on my laptop. Yeah, go figure. And ours says, I love it when a negative review is a recommendation if you like different things. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, that's usually how I try to do my negative reviews, except for one of them, in which I was like, if you like racism, then you might like this book. Other than that, Jaleesa says, good morning, Coda. I'm still chiseling at A Little Life, and chapter 2 of part 5 is so frustrating. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm curious. And Christina says, good morning, Stacy and Steph. But now knowing there is a story overlap, I know I definitely have to read song before seriously. Yeah, yeah, just go for it. Seems like we're all unsure, so definitely go with what you were thinking. Olivia says hi to Coda, hi to Christina. And then we have Dora and Donna and Christina and Coda. Love it, love it, love it. And Jaleesa says, Dee Dee, if you're still here, hello. Dee Dee says, I need food, but I don't want to cook. Story of my life, Dee Dee. Metzley says hello to Dakota, and there's highs to Christina and Jaleesa and Christina. And Ashley's laughing. And Christina says, hi, Dee Dee. And yes, and everyone I missed, my eyes are still blurry, but I'm drinking the coffee. Soon, Christina, soon you will be come alive. Lynn said, I loved both Addie and Night Circus. I'm all about the vibes when I'm in the mood for it. Yeah, true. I totally feel you there. I would agree with you for sure. And there were highs to Christina and to Livia. I don't know what happened to language there for me. And Christina says, do you remember the Waltons? Yes. Night, John boy. I used to love the Waltons, Christina. Like that was like a guilty pleasure. Like I don't even know why it was guilty, but I would just sit there and watch the Waltons like randomly, like I'd binge watch it because it was reruns. Coda says, yeah, Jaleesa, just push through. It's not getting any better anytime soon. Oh no. Oh no, why not? What's going on there? Please tell me. Metzley said, I stopped listening for a second and I started paying attention again. Happy if you like racism. I was saying Metzley. So I think it was Ashley or somebody was saying that they like reviews, negative reviews, if the person during the negative review says, but you might like this book if you like, fill in the blank something. And so I was saying, I always try to do that during my negative reviews. I try to include why personally I didn't like the book, but who else I think might like the book. And I was saying, except for one negative review, which I said, you may like this book if you like racism. That would be the only time where I'm like, yeah, nobody should probably read this book. You won't enjoy it. Ashley said, I need to retry Night Circus. I didn't like it on my initial read, but may enjoy it on a reread. That could be true. That happens. Dee Dee said, I have a read along for the Song of Achilles on Storygraph if you want to join, Alex. Ooh, there you go. And Stacy and Steph said, I loved the Night Circus, read it many years ago, and said, I loved the Waltons. I will rewatch reruns of it. Absolutely. Haven't read Addie yet. Don't know if that one's for me. Fair, fair, fair. Stacy said, love that book because we didn't like may work for someone else. Yeah, so true. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what you're typing, Coda. Just going on. Jaleesa said, I enjoyed The Night Circus as well. It's not a book to read and juggle other books alongside it. It has to be read alone. Interesting. I could see that. And Metzley's like, oh, okay, yeah, 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 that was the explanation there. Christina said, me too, and just all the hellos remind me of that. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I missed it too. It's on my shelf. It'll be read one day. Sophia says, "Made it to work and ready to get back to my random to-dos for my projects." Very good, because we're ready to get back to sprint. All right, let me pull up our timer. 45 minutes. I gotta reset it because I kept reading the comments. But happy reading. I'll see you in 45. Hello, hello. Sorry, I got super sucked into my audiobook, which, yay, was working again on my phone. So I am listening to an audiobook, Cassandra at the Wedding, which is a book I'm reading with my family as part of our book club. And it got to a very tense part in the book and brought up some past trauma for me. And yeah, it was just intense going, and for a second, I was like, "I don't know if I can read about this or listen to this 'cause" Anyway, so how did things go for you guys? How did your reading sprint go? I think I made it through, like, a chapter and change, and the chapters in this are really long because in the book itself, there's not really chapters, there's just segments of the book. So, yeah, you kinda go through a lot all at once. Anyway, when we left off, Coda was saying, I'm the same. You might like this book if you like your love stories to go completely off the rails by an unnaturally occurring natural disaster. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the like negative book reviews are like, I mean, I guess somebody might like this. You might like this book if you like technical errors, typos, and incessant whining. I was going to ask Coda, are we talking about certain books that may have recently been reviewed? And went back outside. How was it? Was it nice? I went outside for a little while too, and then I got hungry, so then I also went and grabbed some yogurt. Lynn said sometimes it's good to miss the hype. Yeah, it can be. Olivia said, I started the Song of Achilles some time ago, but I didn't finish it because I know the myth and I was becoming too sad. I should start it again. Yeah. I think it is a very different experience if you know the myth very well. And Dee Dee said to Livia, come join the read along. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you could have a whole bunch of you doing it. And said, this is crazy lawnmower, garbage truck, and dogs barking. Yeah, not exactly the soothing outdoor experience. I totally know that feeling. And in fact, that reminds me of one time I was trying to come home from work or somewhere, and I don't live that far away from my work. It took me about an hour to make what would normally be a 10-minute drive because I got stuck at one light that kept going to red because, like, our fire and emergency departments can change the lights to red in which or really it's changing it to green in whichever direction they're going, which changes everybody else's light to red. So that happened and a police car went by and then it turned green and immediately went to red again. And then another police car went by, and I was like, you couldn't have gone by together. And then it turned green and red again before cars could move. And then a ambulance went by, and I was like, oh, okay, I see what's happening. And then it went green, then it went red again, then a fire truck went by, then it went green, and I was like, is half the city burning down? Like it was really weird. And then it went red again, and then a whole bunch of police cars came and blocked the entire intersection. And we were all like, what's going on? Because we've now been sitting at this light for 15 minutes. And I kid you not, a funeral procession went by. At which point I was like, "Is this a joke?" Like, we were at that light, I kid you not, for, like, 45 minutes, and, like, we're all looking like, What?" And I look at the guy in the car next to me, and he's looking at me like, what is happening?" And we both just start laughing. It was the weirdest experience I've ever had, but anyway, talk about things not going how you're expecting. So there you go, mini story time. Christina says, Coda, you might like this if, yeah, exactly. And Livia says, thanks, I'll join in. Yay. Kay, good morning or good afternoon, Kay. Not reading today, having a decompression day. Very good. Sounds nice. Ashley said, Holden 18. Okay, I don't know what that's a reference to, but let me know. And Oops, typo. Back in the house. Yeah, I guess so. Rita said, "Alrighty, I'm back. Gonna rearrange my desk again. And because I'm looking at too many things now, I'm distracted and not working efficiently." Yeah, that can definitely happen, Rita. Well, sounds good. And good morning, Grandma Susan says, "Sorry to be late. No worries. Needed the extra rest. Ooh, going to get up. Oh, well, that sounds nice. Good morning. I hope you feel nice and rested now." And I'm never going to complain about people getting extra sleep. And Dee Dee said, "Yay, Olivia." Yes, yay indeed. Good morning, Amber Lee. How are you this morning? Amber Lee says, "Today I am hoping to finish Elantris so I can get some arcs and new releases I need to read." Ooh, 250 pages left, which is so many. Yes, I have heard that it's kind of like a slower read, and it sounds like that's what's happening. Have you enjoyed it thus far? Let me know, because it's a book that I'm very interested in. And good morning, Kiana. How are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Dee Dee said, "I made some calls, needed to reschedule a couple hospital appointments." Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully, you got them all when you wanted them. Olivia said, "No reading this sprint, but adulting." Yep, I've got to do that at some point today as well. Isa said, "Reached 20% of my book and it's getting interesting." Yay! That's good because that's the point where I'm usually like, okay, like, you haven't been interesting so far. What's going on? And Metzley said, "What?" Yeah, me too. Sue said, "Let's see. I fed the cats, made some important phone calls, read chapters in 3 books." Very good. 3 of your 6, right? "Nothing is grabbing me though." Ah, maybe next sprint. Yeah, that's tough because then you don't know which one you want to settle on. Lynn said, "I just finished To Shape a Dragon's Breath and gave it a 3.5." Okay, not bad, not bad. Is I'm imagining that a 3.5 for you is like pretty good, but not like amazing. Vivian said, "You are all reading some really good books, and I'm working on work and I'm jealous right now." Well, some other people are working too, Vivian, but I can totally understand that because yeah, everybody is reading some good books. Metzley, was it a funeral of someone in their department? No, no, it wasn't, because that would actually have made sense. No, there were gaps in between these things. There was actually some emergency that was happening down the road, and all the because I guess I should have said that around the corner from this traffic light was where the fire department was. So the police responded first, and then the ambulance and fire trucks were leaving the fire department, and then it just happened that right after that, there was a funeral procession. Because yes, it would have made way more sense if this was like one of their, but no, these were totally unconnected things. Like there was the rescue thing going on because there was a car accident, and there was a completely separate funeral procession, and they all happened to be going in the same direction. And traffic was a hot mess in that area for a while because it's a very busy area where I am. But yeah, that would have made sense, right, Metzley? But there was no making sense of that. Lynn says that's a bit of a long wait for a funeral procession. Yeah, no, it was just because there were those two things going on, and it was crazy. And it was a long funeral procession. And Metzley says, "I have no idea how that works in your country." Yeah, no, so basically, I guess I should explain that. So what would happen in a funeral procession is when they're going from to the burial site, if there's a lot of cars in our country, it's tradition for everybody to travel together in one long stream of cars. So what happens is if it's a big enough line of cars, the police will block intersections and stuff because it's superstition is that it's bad luck to break the chain of cars. And so the police would come and they would block off the entire intersection so people couldn't drive. And then it must have been like 20 cars full of people all drove by, and then the police would leave the intersection. So they actually hired police to block off intersections before them, and so that they could keep the whole line of cars together as they drove from one location to the next. So we had to sit there while 20 cars, not moving particularly fast, all drove through this intersection while our light was green, red, or whatever color it happened to be. So it was pretty crazy. And Kiana might nap before starting work. I like a good nap before work and after work and just in general. Sophia got some research done and making progress on character design, which is not my strong suit. Lots of drawing today. Yeah, sounds like it. Is Addie out in paperback? Yes, it is, because the copy that I have actually is this black book that you can just barely see on the shelf that I'm pointing above. You might be able to see the V.E. Schwab. That is Addie LaRue, and it's in paperback. And I bought that sometime like last fall. So it's been out in paperback for a while. Good morning, Maria. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. And Maria is working this morning, and then we'll be getting back to Part of Your World by Abby Jimenez. I'm a little more than halfway through it. Very nice. Well, I hope you get both done. Some good work and some good reading in. And Kiana says, I was switching my account number for my bills. I had to get a new bank account. Ah, yeah, I bet you did. I bet that feels good. If it's for why I think it is. Amber Lee says, "I'm sort of enjoying it." Okay, it's fine. His Stormlight books are definitely better written. Okay, good to know. But I am enjoying his portrayal of zombies and looking forward to seeing how it plays out. Yeah, I think it's the premise of the book that I'm most interested in, but that's helpful because that makes me think I'll probably definitely check it out of the library instead of buying it. So I'll read it and then decide. Okay, I'm glad that explanation helped immensely because I forget that not everybody is from the part of the world that I'm in and that it can be very different depending on where you live. But yeah, that's kind of a strange tradition that we have here. Or I don't know if it's strange, but certainly a different one. And Lynn says, "Yeah, it was crazy, Lynn. It was it was the like it was so weird that I literally was waiting for someone to come out and be like, "Just kidding. You're on candid camera. This really isn't all happening and you haven't actually been sitting at a light for 45 minutes." Except we had. And not everyone in their car is like, "I just wanted to go home." Yeah, no, we were laughing. Like, literally, I looked around and all the cars surrounding me, people were laughing because it was so unrealistic what was happening that we were like, I was literally after the funeral, I was waiting for a parade to go by just because that seemed like or and followed by the circus, because that's what it's starting to feel like. And Jaleesa said, worked, finished the personal librarian, yay, and then picked up the audiobook for Pinata. I felt like moving around, so I cleaned the toilets that I pre-treated earlier this morning. Very nice, lots of productivity going on. Christina said, I was drinking coffee and coloring, then got a stressful phone call. Oh, so now we'll be lurking for a while. I don't blame you. Well, and you the coffee and the coloring, I don't know. You would think that that would help, but maybe need to go back to that now. I'm sorry, Christina. Addie LaRue in June. Yeah, I won't be doing anybody reads over the summer, Coda, because everybody read that I did over the summer would require me to bring that book with me in my car while we move. And yeah, I'm literally just gonna bring whatever I happen to still be reading at that moment. Metzley says, but I'm sure other people would like to do Adding the Rue in June. Metzley says, oh, it works the same here, but not about breaking the chain of cars. Yeah, okay. Just out of respect, you don't get into the chain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm sure that's how some people feel about it. I know other people are very like superstitious about it here. And said, the book Wandering Souls is an interesting story, but not well written. Oh, that's too bad. What is the storyline about it, though? Like, no spoilers, but what is the basic summary of it? And Jaleesa, does anyone notice that in their family, if someone passes away, either a baby is born or on the way, or it happens to rain the day the person is buried? I'd have to think about that. I'm trying to think. I haven't had anyone in my like closer immediate family pass away in quite a while. Like, probably not since I was in college. So, hmm, good question. No, that's not true. No, no, I haven't noticed that. And, that's how it always happens in your family. Interesting. Isn't it interesting those little things that we notice? Lynn said parade, then a three-ring circus. Yes, totally, Lynn. That's exactly like how it was going down. Coda, hope everything's okay. Yeah, same, Christina. That doesn't sound good. And hello, Anna. How are you? Good morning here in Argentina. You also have the custom of not cutting off funeral processions, but I think it's just because of respect. Okay, so like Metzley said, how superstitious tradition. Yeah, that would be the case here. Like it started as a superstition. Some people still have the superstition, and other people it's just tradition and or that's what the funeral home has you do. And so you're like, okay. Because a lot of times people I think some of it started out of just making sure everybody got to the same place as well. And Vivian said, "I loved Addie LaRue so much. Yay." And Coda, okay, LaRue in the fall. Yes, if you want to do it with me, it would have to be in the fall, assuming that we find a house and have moved in by then. Hello, Storm. You're home and remember to get on. Yay! Okay, Storm. So I don't know if you heard what I said before, but like we definitely need to talk after today's chapters because I feel like I'm missing some cultural reference and I have questions that I need to process. So I will be putting my thoughts on Discord when my sprinting is done today. And Jaleesa said, I'm all in favor for an early morning nap, deep meditation to decompress. Go do it. Yep. And I promise you'll feel better later. Yeah, let's hope so. And Kiana says, nah, I had to switch bank accounts because my bank was going to charge me for a checking account. Oh, yeah, more of them are starting to do that. And yeah, there's no reason to just give them money for no reason. Yep, I feel you there. And Livia in Italy, it is the same with processions. Yep. Makes sense. Vivian, to Jaleesa, I haven't noticed that. And Kelly says, got to page 78, unloaded the dishwasher, and had lunch. Yum, yum, yum. What did you have for lunch? Vivian says to Jaleesa, one of my friend's moms died, and then there was an eclipse shortly thereafter, and then her dad died recently, and there was another eclipse. Oh, that is weird. That is very strange. And Kiana said, I read LaRue a while back. My only gripe is that she lived for so long and only met one black person. Yeah, that is interesting. Like she was in a very closed society. That's very interesting observation, Kiana. I'm gonna have to look for that as I read the book. Livia said hi to Stormy, and Storm said, "Oh, I will go and read the chapters now." Yeah, let me know your thoughts. So many thoughts. And hi, Livia. Yes, hello. You know what was a funny one? I was listening to one YouTuber, and this is going back to Kiana's comment about like going through the world and only meeting one minority your entire long life. And this other YouTuber, she's in Canada, and she was saying she can always tell when books are written by American authors because there's so many blonde people in there. And she was saying that, she's in the French Canadian side of Canada, and she was like, you very rarely see blonde people where she is because she's also not in a major city. And so she was just talking about how funny it was to find in books like that there's all these blonde people. And she said to her, it always takes her out of the story because it seems so unrealistic to her that, like, even just them being like, oh, and they walked down the street and these two blonde women walked by and the guys looked at them and she was like, what? She was like, that's so unrealistic. She's like, where are they walking that you would find two blonde people? Uh, at all, let alone two blonde people walking together. And then she'd be like, oh, this must be an American author. So I thought that was pretty funny. And Kiana says she was in New York. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. That, mm, yeah, that's pretty unrealistic, Kiana. Like that whole time, never saw another minority. And they were probably all blonde people she ran into. And said it's the story of Vietnamese refugees after the war. Oh, okay. Oh, that would be a really interesting story. And you're interested in these stories after reading The Woman. I could see that after reading Be Women, rather. Yes, I could definitely see that. It's too bad it's poorly written. Metzley says in my family, it's a big one that usually happens after someone passes away is that the sons fight over the inheritance. Yeah, that is pretty common everywhere you go. It just looks slightly differently depending on how you can fight for that. So, yeah. And Jaleesa, wow, YouTube deleted your comment. Oh. You've noticed that the rain and babies since I was 13, now we've added the random sightings of red or yellow butterflies that my mother keeps seeing. So YouTube deleted the comment that you said about did anybody notice this? That's weird. I'll find it later in my review this comment thing and I'll release it from jail. Jaleesa said, "We think it's her sister Doris trying to get her attention." Oh, yeah, my aunt has a bird that she feels like is her former husband, so trying to get her attention. Metzley says, but then they get mad because us, the grandkids, are the ones getting everything. Yeah, yeah. Well, sometimes that's just how it happens. Because often the kids need it more than the adults in the family. But anyway, that is the end of the comments that I can see. So let me get us back into another sprint. We'll go another 45 minutes because I think that's working well for this day. And time is going. And I don't know if I'm going to go back to my audiobook or if I'm going to go ahead and switch to my other books. I think I'm going to pick up Arabian Nights. Anyway, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, and welcome back. I finished all the reading I needed to do for my audiobook, and then I was just spending some time there thinking with my eyes closed, so I lost track of time. Anyway, yeah, I finished the chapter for my audiobook and or the couple of chapters we had to read for my book club, and yeah, Cassandra at the Wedding is getting very interesting. So, hmm. Yeah, I'll be interested to see where the book continues to go. So, how did that sprint go for you guys? How did you do? When we left off, Metzley had just said, oh, she was talking about how deaths and inheritance and fighting over that goes. And she says, but the people in her family get mad because the grandkids are the ones getting everything. And Anne said, "Money is a family killer." It really can be, sadly. And hello, Shauna. How are you today? And Shauna said, "I thought I'd pop in here to say hi and hit the like button. Thank you." Are you sprinting right now, Shauna, or at some point today? Shauna also has a booktube channel and she also does sprints pretty frequently. So check her out. And Jackie, hello, says, "I'm finishing The Drowning Deep today. Ooh, how are you liking it? I've heard good things about it." And hello, books, gers and paws, or purrs. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. The like button has been smooched. Thank you. Finally finished Boyle Heights, how a Los Angeles neighborhood became the future of American democracy. Wow, that is really interesting. How did you like it? Sounds like a very interesting topic. I've not heard of that before. And next up is outlining for your spoiler chat. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, I hope it was a good read. And said, "Just got my mental health May caps. I think I will wear the Be Kind one today." Oh, yeah, I agree. That sounds like a good one. And Grandma Susan said, "Finishing The Girl from the Hidden Forest today. It got some harsh reviews, but you're loving it." Well, okay. Going to be a 5 star for me. Oh, wow, that's really good. And it's releasing soon. Hannah Linder is the author. What were some of the things that people said they didn't like about it? And what did you like about it, Susan? I would love to know. Brittany says, "I've been lurking and adulting all morning. The next sprint I can read." Yay! Glad to hear it, Brittany. No, I figured you were lurking because I know you're usually getting stuff done on Monday mornings. So no worries. And Donna, yes, you started sprinting. I need to swing by and say a little hello from my phone and have been trying to film a video and it's not going well. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, well, and we all know that sprinting and filming at the same time can be dangerous, but I hope the filming comes together for you, Donna. I definitely have those days. And hello, Jasper. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Ate breakfast while listening to Inkblood Sister Scribe. Nice. Then started Dear Martin. Haven't heard that one. And about to start chapter 3, and it's getting right into it, which you like. Very good. I do like that too. I don't want to beat about the bush. Like, let's get tell me who the characters are. Let's get the story going. Ashley got about 30 pages read. Wonderful. Alex, has anyone read The Year of the Hare? I have not. Is that the one that's like those short stories? That the first one's like the queen or something and it has like a rabbit on it? That was the worst description of a book ever. So if you know what I'm talking about, good for you. And Alex says, "I'm hoping switching from audio to physical reading will save it, but it's not holding your attention." Well, yeah, sometimes that'll work. So hopefully that works out if it's something that you're really interested in. Or maybe it's just not a good book. I don't know. Lynn said, "I ate lunch and watched some Top Chef." Ooh, nice. Good show. Jaleesa made it to 57% of pinata and made me some lunch. Leftover chicken nachos. Ooh, that does sound fun. Sounds good. I think I'm getting hungry. Anne said, "I need that book." Which one, Anne? I'm guessing the Los Angeles one, because that sounds like something you would read. And Livia said, "I read another 65 pages. Wow, great progress." And Storm just finished the chapters for The Mysteries of Paris. Okay, great. So Storm, I hope you're listening because my question is, do you think the alternative job in Algeria was actually better than the job as a butcher? I'm questioning that because I see similar problems in both situations. Just let me know. Jackie said Into the Drowning Deep is very intense. I love the beginning, but there's extra wording that could have been removed by the editors. Oh, that's kind of odd. I'm sad as this could have been a five-star read and it's just so wordy. Oh, that's weird. Who's The Drowning Deep by? Um I don't remember. I've heard the name, but I don't remember who it's by. And Jasper says, Dear Martin is compared to The Hate You Give. Oh, interesting. About a black teen boy who gets caught up in public police brutality case. He writes letters to MLK to process it. Wow, I have not heard of this book. I'm going to have to look that up. Thank you for sharing. That is good to know. And Anne said she can finish her book on the next sprint. Very nice, Anne. And I'm going to be starting finally to read Epi Briest. And guys, I'm not very far in. I'm 28 pages in, but the book starts on page 15. And mind you, like, I mean, really, the tiniest print ever. And I gotta be honest, there's already something that's happened in this book that I'm like, I get it's a different time period, and I guess that could happen, but is I don't wanna spoil it because it's not a major plot point. It happens very early on in the book, and it's still I feel like it is the inciting event that though. It's definitely the event, I think, that's gonna get all the action and, like, life will never be the same after. So, I personally can find that somebody telling me the inciting event can be a spoiler, so I don't wanna spoil that for anyone, but the inciting event did make me feel like, "Who thought that was gonna be a good idea?" I'll just put it that way. I don't know if anyone in this chat has read that book, but yeah. And, oh, I skipped multiple things. Sorry, I'll get to you, Storm. Jackie said Mira Grant is the author. Okay, that didn't help me. I thought somehow that was going to explain something to me, but it didn't. But yeah, I'm sorry you had that experience, Jackie. Crystal, hello, hello. Crystal is at work and work from home and happy to be here. Just discovered your channel not too long ago. Well, welcome and thank you for finding my channel and coming to the sprint. So we are going to get on to a 45-minute sprint. So hopefully that'll be good for you to work. And then we'll come back and chat again some more. And Jasper says it's too short, only a 5-hour audiobook, and seems like it will be fast paced. I've read a lot of fantasy lately, so I figured I need a contemporary. Sure, that makes sense. I like to vary it up. Storm says, I wondered that myself. Yeah, as he had a hard time killing the sheep because of trauma, but now he's going to lead people on his farm and protect them from any type of invasion. Yes, exactly, Storm. I was like, wait, he's experiencing like severe trauma to the point of they have to bring him back to his sanity because he couldn't butcher a sheep as a butcher. But he's going to move to Algeria to the edge of the French colony and have to deal with oncoming invasions and lead a militia that he's going to that's already semi set up and run that. I I didn't understand how that was a better life if you were traumatized by sheep killing. Oh, you know what I guess it is, Storm? It's because his connection with the sheep was that they were innocent and unarmed and that they were defenseless and he was killing them. Where I guess in Algeria, people won't be defenseless, they'll be armed and therefore he won't have the same mindset. Let's go with that. Let's say that that's why that's okay in his mind, even though it's not okay in general, because now he's going to be a colonist. But that aside, let's at least say that's the thought process. Okay, okay. I feel better about that, Storm. Thank you for processing that with me. Lynn said, I have not heard of Effie Brisk. Yeah, it's supposed to be a novel very similar to Madame Bovary, similar plotline and whatnot. Lynn said Mira Grant, aka Shani McGuire. Oh, okay, yep, yep. That still doesn't help me figure out why there would be those issues in the book, though. That's really interesting. I don't know if I've heard that before. And said to Jasper, a similar book is The Long Way Down by Jason Reynolds. Ooh. And Vargas, I see. Metzley, I get it now. You must be at school. I swear the world does not want me to read Anna Karenina. Yeah, because I'm guessing you've now had to go to school. Yes. See, I figured it out. I remembered from last time. I'm sorry, Metzley. Oh, that project must really be something else. The teamwork is not making the dream work. And Storm said, yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, let's go with that. Is that in Algeria trying to make your settlement, he's going to feel like he's at war and therefore justified in his killings, or at least that he's being attacked and he's just defending himself as opposed to attacking someone defenseless. Yes, that's our strategy, Storm. We're going with it. We're going with it. And Laura said, I've been busy with parenting, but have finished Flawless and I'm about to start a Psalm for the Wild build. Yay! How did you like Flawless? Did you enjoy it? And I really hope you enjoy Psalm for the Wild build. I want to read that. It's on my TBR list, but I don't own it. Metzley said, I made it 2 pages. Oh no. Oh gosh. Well, hey, how'd you like that opening line though? It's a very well known line, happy families and all that. And Grandma Susan said it's a Christian fiction. It was criticized for lack of faith content and the characters. Okay. I could see how that could be a problem for some people. But you found the faith content to be high, but not overbearing. Okay, sure. Yep. And you love the characters, light romance, mystery. Okay, so maybe some people were just expecting it to be a lot heavier on the faith than it was, and you were just okay that it wasn't. Fair enough. That can happen. All right. Well, now that I have figured out the dilemma in my other book, I am now ready to move on to Effie, which I realize is not reading as fast as I thought it was because I thought last night when I read it that I had read 28 pages and realizing that it starts on page 15, I'm realizing that I only read 13 pages last night. So there's that. But I shouldn't be surprised because I'm really not kidding you when I say the font and this is tiny. Like, this is my handwriting, okay, and this is on wide ruled paper. This is the font in this book. Do compare. It's gotta be like 10-point font. Anyway, I'll stop complaining about the font of my book. And Storm says, your new photo looks nice. The one before was great too. Enjoyed the sprints last night. Oh, does Storm have a oh, okay, it must be a photo somewhere else. I thought it was like your little icon photo. And Alex says, I hate when books start on such a late page number. I know, it really messes me up. And Betsley says, not the affair in the first 3 lines. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, in case you weren't I know. I wasn't expecting that one. Like, you hear about the other one. I was not expecting that one, so I totally get it. Lynn said, "I need a magnifying glass to see those words." Yeah, trust me. I feel like, do I need to double up my glasses? I actually considered not reading this book until I got it in larger print, but making it work, kinda, sort of. Anyway, hubby just got home with lunch, so let me put us in a sprint. Alright, so we will do let's see here. If we yeah, let's do 45 minutes because then we'll be able to just barely squeeze in 2 more. So, oops, I totally clicked the wrong button and was about to open a file. Maybe I should share my screen instead. And how's this for timing? I'm just gonna let those last seconds run out and I will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine went really well. I had lunch. We have like a new spicy Nashville chicken type of place near us. We now have three or four in our area. We are not in Tennessee, let alone near Nashville, but for some reason, that style spicy chicken has become very popular here. Let me know if that's a thing where you are too. And yeah, so I got a salad with a little spicy chicken on it. It was good. Um, I read nothing that sprint because I spent half the sprint, um, or probably a little more than half the sprint eating lunch. And then I chatted with my hubby. And by the time I sat back down, I only had 5 minutes. And so I don't even know what I spent those 5 minutes doing. So that was my sprint. What did you guys do? So when I left, Grandma Susan was asking if I was going to do another read along sprint, and if so, what is the book? So last Friday we did a read along sprint for the long fatal love chase. I was getting the words in the wrong order. And that was great. I highly, highly, highly recommend that book. It exceeded my expectations and was a lot of fun reading it together. So yeah, I would love to do another Barnacle Buddy read like that, Grandma Susan. I've just got to figure out what books are on my shelf that or on my TBR list that might work well for that because I do think either really fast paced books or shorter books are good. Though with longer books, you can also sort of read along at any pace. And I was saying that I'd love to do it, and that probably what I'll do is on my community page at some point, I will put up a poll for it and mention it next week. But I think that would be a lot of fun. I had a great time doing that. So thank you for everybody who came and enjoyed it with me. Alex says, I'm probably gone after this sprint, taking the kiddo to the baseball field to work out some batting issues with his brother. Love the baseball mom life. Yep, so true. My son did that when he was in elementary. So I totally feel you. No problem. You are very welcome, and it was good to see you. And I hope that you have a good day. And at least it's nice weather for it, too. Sue said, read a couple of chapters in different books again, watched a couple of videos on YouTube, and made some breakfast. Yum, yum, yum. Sounds good. And you're very welcome, Grandma Sue. And Kay said, reading The Oleander Sword by Tasha Suri, book two after the Jasmine Throne. Okay, very nice. I was going to say I wasn't familiar with that. And you know what, Kay? I've seen people talk about the Jasmine Throne. I don't know that I've seen anyone talk about the second book in that series. So let me know how you like it as you go through it. Hello, Courtney. How are you? I'm sorry to hear that you've had a trying day. But yeah, at least you didn't miss us. And yeah, as in like miss the time. So hopefully you get a little bit of time to hang out and that helps unwind some of the mess of the morning, I guess. And hello, Rachel. Nice to see you as well. I am having an amazing day. I hope you are as well. Hope the horsies are all doing good. And you're welcome, Rita. It was good seeing you as well. Have a great day. And hello, James. How are you? How is work today? I hope you're doing well. What are you reading? I have missed you the last couple of Thursdays because I've been awake and I've seen you on, and there's even been times where I've just lurked in the background, but I have been so tired early in the morning the last few Thursdays, like way into the morning, like through the entire morning, like past noon, that I haven't even bothered getting on sprints in the morning half the time, like even to say hello. So, but it's good to see you. Lynn said, I listened to 10% of Unsold. Now everything needs to be charged. Oh, yeah, I know that how that goes. I think a nap is calling my name. Oh, you're welcome for the sprints and enjoy that nap. Jasper says got to chapter 9 of Dear Martin, which is 36%. Okay. Might be able to finish it before you have to work later if you keep going at that rate. Okay, really good. Well, and I'm guessing that means you're enjoying it. Let me know. Let me know. And Rachel said, that's my secret cap. I am a spicy chicken. Nice. Nice. And good morning, Jamie. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What are you reading today? How'd your Dewey's readathon go? And Brittany got to 85%. Very nice, Brittany. You might be able to finish that today. I don't know how long your book is because 85% can be almost done or like, just 85%. And James said hello to Brittany. Amberly said, making okay progress. 50 pages read so far. Not bad, not bad. But sounds like maybe it's going slower than you hoped. Jamie said, I spent that sprint finishing up Flow My Tears, the policeman said. That is a really interesting title. A reread for you, but still confusing. Yeah, even the title's confusing for me, Jamie. May reread a bunch of his books in December. Nice. I hope you enjoyed that. And Metzley says, oh, I wanted to buy that one, but there's no shipment for it to my city. Oh, bummer. Which one is that one? The Flow My Tears, the policeman said? That's a bummer. Uh, Unreliable pages. Hello, just joining while I read Monarch, I cannot speak. Mark B. Candace Rule. So happy I found your channel. Oh, well, thanks. Well, thanks for joining us. I know it's your first time here. So we're going to go into our last sprint, but at least you're here for that. So it's good to have you. And if you would like me to call you something other than unreliable pages, please let me know. Otherwise, I'll refer to you as that. So I hope you get some good reading done. I always feel like it's dangerous when you tell people, "If you'd like me to call you something else," because 'cause I'd be like, "Your Highness?" Queen Bee? Like, all of those are acceptable. Coda says, "I read a bit in Providence and then got distracted looking through arcs." Oh boy, Coda. What's your next arc going to be? Did you pick one? Jamie says, I also posted a poll for buddy reads for next month on my community tab. Oh, nice. So far, I may be doing buddy reads for Where the Crawdads Seeds Sings. Where the Crawdads Sing. Oh boy, the reading's going downhill. And for Arcadia. Nice. Very cool. Well, that's always fun. It's always fun to have buddies to read with. Livia said, I read some more, but now I have to go and make dinner. Thank you for the sprints. You're very welcome. Enjoy your dinner and have a beautiful evening and night. And Rachel said, hello to Coda. Anne has 5 pages left. Oh my gosh, finish it, Anne, finish. And Rachel says, hello to Courtney, James, Jamie, and Brittany as well. And hello, Paula. How are you? Currently making dinner, so you can't stay. Boop to the like button. Very good. Have a delicious dinner and enjoy your sprints this afternoon. I'll try and buzz in and say hi. James said work was good. Glad I'm halfway through my week. It's totally fine. Good. Come and chat when you can. I will. Yeah, definitely. Love checking it out, seeing how you're doing. And you're reading Heartless by Elsie Silver. Ooh, are there any more sprints? I am not doing any more sprints today, but I know Paula will be sprinting. She will be on and she games during hers. Donna, I believe, is still on, and Jessica will be on later. And that's all I can think of off the top of my head. But I have one sprint left. That's probably what you were actually asking. Uh, and Sophia says, got the big roadblock of character design done. Yay! Excited to make it digital and add color. Nice. Awesome. I bet that feels good. So congrats. And Jaleesa said, made it 65% of Pinata. Now, Jaleesa, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't you reading Pinata like last week or 2 weeks ago? And then you weren't reading it? Like, did you put it down for a while? 'Cause I swear you finished Pinata before, but clearly not. But maybe it was that just last week? I don't know. Anyway, and she's still enjoying it, but noticing that you're picky about the use of bugs. Ooh, in horror. Ugh. Ugh. I'd be picky about it as in, no, don't use them. My phobia is cockroaches. In fact, you know how I figured out everything that was my phobia was I was at Barnes& and Nobles one day and I picked up the pop-up book of phobias, which if you have not seen, I don't recommend. And it's literally a pop-up page book, but what pops up every page is a different phobia. And it has like the most common ones in there. So the bug page, guess what's popping up out of those pages? Arachnophobia. They even had the phobia of dirty bathrooms. I didn't know that was a thing. That was a thing. Like, after I turned to that one, I, like, let the book go, and I really had issues picking it back up. I was like, "Oh, no. No, this isn't even real," but I really couldn't do it. Like, I was like, "That book needs to go back on the shelf." It's a horrible book. Whoever made that book is a sadistic person. Let me know if you've seen it. And Courtney said, "Just finished cleaning, gonna do some book reviews." Ooh, written book reviews. Very nice. And Brittany said, "I have 50 pages left. I'll finish in a sprint or two." Very nice. Well, maybe you'll finish on this one, maybe not. We'll see. Courtney says, "Nicole, I didn't catch the end of A Long Fatal Love Chase. How did it end?" Oh, Courtney, let me tell you, it was a sad, crazy long ending. It was so good, Courtney. So, 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 so good. But I will tell you in your sprints the next time I'm on, which will probably be tomorrow, because there may be some people in this sprint who haven't finished reading it yet. But yeah, I'll spill all the details in there. But it ended really well. It was a 5-star read for me. It was a very good book, very fast paced, semi-predictable ending, but also, like, yeah, so, I mean, I think you heard us talk about, like, the image that the guy had seen as his fate in the mirror. That did come to pass, but we were all a little confused about exactly what happened in the final fatal part of the love chase. I don't know if that helps. And Courtney says hello to Jaleesa. Jamie says Dewey's went well. We have over 500 readers on Discord now. Awesome. And probably a few thousand readers participated. That is amazing. I only finished 4 books only. I would have finished like one, maybe. But for also being an admin, yeah, that's really good for being the admin for it. That is so cool. Well, I'm glad it went really well, especially since it's something that you took over, from somebody else doing it. So really glad to hear that went well. And Rachel said, "Your Highness, I feel called out." Yeah, yeah. And Jaleesa said, "Hey, hey, Courtney. Hey, Rachel," from James and Coda. And James said hi to Coda. And Jamie said, "I'll be posting the new Dewey States for our July event later today. The readathon is over. Time to plan for the readathon." Yeah, that's how it always happens. Awesome. Well, I'm going to have to check that out. I heard about it too late to plan and do really anything. Not that there's much to do on my end, but hopefully, depending on my situation, I'll be able to do something in July. So Lisa says, "I hope you like Where the Crawdads Sing. It's a good book, slow but good." Ooh, nice to know. I've heard good things. It did really well. Brittany says hi to James and Rachel and also the rest of the friends in the chat. Yes, yes, yes. And Dee Dee says hello to Rachel and James. Let me scroll down. And unreliable pages. Oh, no, sorry. It was supposed to be Monarch by Candace. That's okay. I probably would have struggled to say that as well. But either Your Majesty or Faye works for you. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I might go with Faye, but who knows? Your Majesty might come out as well, right? And Anne says, what seemed like uh, disconnected parts now make sense. Um, in which book? In The Long Fatal Love Chase? In the book you're reading? I'm confused. What parts? And Jaleesa says, "Yes, you are very right. I was reading Pinata last week as well." And okay. No, 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 that's fine. I thought that was what it was that you had picked it up and put it down, but then I was like, but my memory's bad, so maybe something else happened. And Rachel says, "Hi to Virtue." And Jamie says, "I need to get a copy of that pop-up phobia book and a copy of Horror Store just to keep on a shelf for pretty." No, Jamie, do not get that pop-up book. It's horrifying, unless you really wanna know what your phobias are. I mean, it does an amazing job at that. Because everybody I gave it to, I was like, "Oh, look, you'll find your phobia," and they'd be like, "No, I'm not afraid of any." Oh gosh. Like, you can always tell when somebody gets to their phobia because that page gets turned very quickly. And Rachel says, "Look, there's very few things I fear in this world, but the top 3 are polar bears, pigs, and death." Well, you'd be okay with this book. I'm pretty sure none of those 3 were in it. So, pigs, really? Animals are deadly pigs. Tell us about this pig phobia if you can. Coda says, I did not choose any new arcs. I was good and just looked. Christina said, still here, still drinking coffee and coloring. Sounds good. And James said, Dee Dee. And Tammy said, I'm getting close to finishing Hamnet. Ooh, nice. Want to hear how it goes? Jaleesa said, in Pinata, they've mentioned moths or butterflies and crickets. They are either in swarms or abnormally large, and my imagination is working overtime. Yeah, mine would be too, and not in good ways. And Rachel is one is known for hunting people for over 5 miles away purely for the sport of it, right? Yep. One known for eating people with zero cares, and the other because I hate owing favors and feel beholden for it. That's true. Yeah, they are people are eater. I have also heard that. So, I mean, usually not live people, but interesting. And Jaleesa says certain animals' eyes are scary to me, goats, grasshoppers, and certain birds. Oh, interesting. Pigs are terrifying. Really? Even the small ones? Even like your potbelly, like train it like a dog ones? Hello, Steve. How are you? We've got one less sprint to go. So glad you could join us. What are you reading today? And Rachel said, "You never realize how scared you are of pigs until a mad sow chases you down and you feel the teeth grazing. You're like, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I wouldn't want to be in a pen with a sow. Yeah. Like the little pig, sure. The big ones, no, they're insane and huge and fast. Like everything television shows us about pigs is false. So I could see that. That was the day I learned I can leap over a 6 foot chain link fence. I bet you could. Julie's or Jade. Hello, Diamond, rather. Hello, Nicole, and everyone else just joined. I'm trying to wrap up the last 18% of Lonesome Dove. Ooh, nice. Happy reading. Thank you. Same to you. We have one sprint left. It'll be 45 minutes. So hopefully you'll finish then, because that's exciting. And Stevie says, I'm reading Just for the Summer. Ooh, not familiar with that one. Sounds good. Jaleesa, oh my gosh, pigs are scary. Hogs can tear up stuff. They sure can, including people. We had them in our subdivision when there weren't many homes. Oh, that would be crazy. Like, I wouldn't wanna walk out my house and find, like, a semi-wild feral pig out there. And Anne said, "Yeah, I would too at this point, Anne, even if you didn't have one before, because that." Mhm. But I hope you're doing well and pretty recovered from last week, right? That was just last week, wasn't it? So, all right, that is the end of the comments that I can see. So I'm going to go ahead and put us into our last sprint, and it will be 45 minutes like we have been doing. And so, yeah, I hope you guys all get some good reading done. I'm finally going to get to reading Effie Brees, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? That was our last sprint, so I'm going to get us through the comments and then we will be done for today. That sprint went okay for me. So I was finally getting back to reading Effie Briest, and I like the book. I like the narrative voice. I like the conversation. However, there are a lot of cultural things going on that are leaving me at times like, what is happening and what is the significance of that? So I have a Penguin edition of this. However, this is one of their older editions, and there are zero notes in this. And usually I don't always read the notes in my books that I'm reading unless I think it's something that will clarify culturally what's going on. This is a German novel. I am not that familiar with historic German culture. Um, and I'm just constantly feeling lost and feeling like, they're saying significant things. And I'm like, What are they referencing? Like, what's that an allusion to?" So I think I am actually going to have to put this on hold until I can either from my library or just flat out buy another edition of this book that has notes. So I will see if my library has this book. I think I already checked and I don't think they do. Um, they have it digitally, but I don't want to read a digital book and then have to do digital notes. I like physical books. So I may just have to put this on hold until after I move and can get another edition of this book, unless I can find it at my used bookstore. This is the second book this month that has happened to me too, where I'm like, I do not like this particular classic edition. Anyway, so that's enough of Effie for now. And I have been in such a mood this month. Apparently, I needed to make April a mood reading month because I'm just not liking anything that I'm picking up. And I don't think it's the books, I think it's just literally me and the mood I'm in. So I'm going for a win, and I've decided to pick up The Woman in White by Wilkie Collins. This will be a reread for me. I have not read this book in over 20 years, but I do recall somewhat liking it. I am excited to read it because it's one of the last Wilkie Collins that I need to read for a book project I'm doing. And I also think this cover is so beautiful. And yeah, I love Wilkie Collins. I've read a lot of him this year. I've enjoyed everything that I've read by him, some at varying levels, but I've liked them all. So I'm just going to go and do this and just enjoy something and not have to guess. So that's how that sprint went for me. How were things going for you guys? When we left, we were talking about pigs and phobias of them. And James added a fun fact, which is if a pig gets loose, it turns into a wild pig very, very quickly. I'm not surprised. I suspect they're never actually tamed, especially the sows. That's just my 2 cents in guessing. And Courtney says, I don't want to test my phobia. Don't blame you. Rachel was saying, I like how this became a pig trivia chat. Yeah, yeah, it totally did. Yeah, you should feel vindicated. Yeah, yeah. No, I figured there was a reason for the pig phobia. And I was like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And you get your stitches out on Friday. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that they're coming out and that you're healing well. Still not happy you had to get stitches, but I'm glad that it's moving along. And Courtney said, Yay, Anne. And Susan said, That's great. Yes. And Mary said, Thank you for the sprints. You're very welcome, Mary. Thanks for joining me. And Sue said, filled out the rest on my TBR for April, started a couple of other books. Yeah, Sue, I'm with you. Like, we could literally just have a reading sprint that's like, keep trying books until you find something you want to read. I am with you on that, Sue. Like, that might be what next week's sprints are if something doesn't change soon. And Stevie said, I have 8 books on my April TBR and I've already read half of it and with halfway of the month left. Yeah, that's good. It sounds like it's going great. I have burned through my April TBR because I have had a mix of really good books that I've just like read through very quickly and then books that I'm just like, don't feel like it, don't feel like it, don't feel like it, didn't like it. It's been a very mixed month for me. So I'll be interested to see how my month wrap up goes. And Anne said, finished book number 4 for the month. Very nice. Wandering Souls. Yep. Very interesting story, but writing needs improvement. 3 stars. Yeah. It seemed like that's the direction it was going in for you, Anne. And you're gonna try All the Little Bird Hearts next. Okay, and that was written by a neurodivergent author with a neurodivergent main character, and it was on the Booker Prize long list next year. Or next year. That would be impressive. Last year. Well, I hope you enjoy that one and that it's better than 3 stars for you. Dee Dee said, no reading for me, watching the sentencing for Hannah in the Rust trial. Oh gosh. Wow. Okay, that's today. All right, interesting. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. Storm didn't read, but watched BookTube and washed the dishes. That's basically what I'm going to be doing next, Storm. So I get that. Stevie said read 4 chapters of Just for Summer, and then and then practiced a song I'm auditioning with for a young artist event. Oh, nice. Very cool. Well, what's the song? Let me know if you want to share. And what do you play? Are you singing? Are you playing? Are you doing both? That sounds very exciting, and I hope your audition goes well. And Jackie said, I made it to 37 minutes left. Ooh, that is close. All right. Well, you'll finish that today for sure. James chatted with Donna. Nice. And read 13 pages. Excellent. Coda got to 46% in Providence. Ate leftover red bell bow tie Alfredo and salmon. Yep. Leftover dinner. Right. Because you've got a lot of it left, right? I did catch all of that. Switched out some laundry and joined 2 more sprints. Haha. Success. Very nice, Coda. And Coda has The Woman in White, but never read it. Coda, you do not need any more buddy reads. But if you want to switch buddy reads and you want to do The Woman in White instead of Cloud Atlas, we can do that when you're eventually ready one day. Let me know. Because I'll do either. But I do need to know because then I won't start this and I'll read something. I don't know what at this point. And Storm says sometimes you just need to reread a favorite author. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, and I haven't read it in a long time, so it's not even like a recent reread. Jaleesa says, I hit an afternoon lull and fell asleep while working and listening to Pinata. Oh no. I made it to 70%, and it would have been 74% if I didn't go to La La Land. I totally get that. I was falling asleep at the end there too. Like my air conditioning's not pumping on. I'm sitting near a window. It's getting a little warm, and my allergies are acting up. So I was like, cozy time. Oh gosh. And Faye says, I agree, classics with footnotes are just way better. Yeah, I don't always read the footnotes, but when I want a footnote, like I really usually need that footnote. Monarch is getting wild. It's following a young beauty pageant queen who's a sleeper agent for the deep state. Wow. That has lots of potential to get wild. So hope it goes well. Well, Cody, you do have it. Okay, well, let me know. Cloud Atlas, Woman in White. Inquiring minds want to know. And Rachel says, or we can do both. I mean, that's an option too. But as last I recall, Coda, you were quite full on the Buddy Read card. And Rachel says, this sprint trying to craft a chase escape scene. Ooh, going slow on it, not feeling the pace and phrasing, so lots of deleting. Okay, okay. Well, it happens, I would imagine. So you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. And Christina says, coffee and coloring. Son finished school for the day, so we are going to read some more HP6. Nice, Harry Potter. Enjoy. You're very welcome, Christina, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your day as well. Amberly says, read 75 pages total. Not bad. It's not noon yet here, so I remain hopeful for finishing today. Yay! That would be great. Yeah, that's a good start. And Anna said, really, Anne, just change your name. Really enjoying the sunshine and warm temperatures. Yeah, I'm definitely going outside, maybe for a walk. Jamie says, if you have made it to my Discord, Nicole, I'll pop a channel up for Effie Briest so I can add notes every chapter. And so as I read it, not a long classic, and I do love a lot of German lit background. Yeah. Oh, and you do have a lot of German lit background. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. I think I'm on your channel. I'll have to look. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good because I feel like that's all that I'm missing. Like I'm liking the book otherwise. It's just there's times where things happen and I'm like, what? So maybe I can also ask you all my questions, Jamie, and be like, what's going on, Jamie? I don't get it. And Dee Dee says, I tried reading a set number of pages per for each books on the TBR, but I don't like that method of reading, if I'm honest. Yeah, sometimes that works for me, sometimes it doesn't. I can do it for some books. I can't do it for every book on my TBR. I have to have the freedom to just read when I want for some. Sophia took a break from working, but I got a lot done today. Yes, you did. You're very welcome. Thanks for coming. And Coda said, no, no, go ahead. Women in White is long. Yes, yes, especially compared to Cloud Atlas, which isn't exactly short. And yeah, you've got a lot of reading going on. Yeah. And Wilkie Collins reads pretty fast. And I've got it in this nice Barnes and Nobles, which, they know how to do bigger print. But yeah, my edition is 600 some odd pages. So yeah. And Stevie says, I'm singing When I Am Laid in the Earth. Oh, it's opera? I love opera, Stevie. Well, all the more good luck on your audition. What part did he sing? What's your range? I'm curious. And Dee Dee says, we'll go back to reading a book at a time. I think I'd be finished with some by now, but I also did hit a slump with Middlemarch. Yeah. That's all you need to say about Middlemarch. Yeah, that'll throw you in a slump. Coda said, I thought we were cured of wanting footnotes. Yeah, well, okay. I only want footnotes, Coda, when I want a footnote. Like, and the only reason I don't like footnotes is because they're like, oh, here, spoiled the whole book for you. If it wasn't for that, I'd love footnotes. But yeah, I'm just afraid to read the footnotes. It's not that I don't want any. Jamie said, I've been listening to the Bostonians by Henry James, but will be done soon this afternoon. Ooh. And it's interesting you mentioned Henry James because the other book I was thinking of starting was, sorry, horrible, ugly sticker, was The Portrait of a Lady by Henry James. So I don't think I have the Bostonians. So I was between the two, but I decided I just needed to go for a win. That's Wilkie Collins. Storm said to Faye, who is the author of Monarch? That sounds interesting. She did mention earlier, but I don't remember. Anne said, Dee, I don't know why, but I am a one book at a time person. There are lots of people who are like that. So nothing wrong with that. Rachel said, oh, hi, Storm. Forgot to say hi earlier. And Coda says, I have the same edition. Yes, it is nice. It's a nice edition. Storm says hello to Rachel. And it's Candice Wool, however you pronounce the last name, would recommend it so far. Stevie soprano, but not too high. Yeah, like that's me. I'm a mezzo soprano, but I don't sing opera. But I wish I did. That's awesome. Good luck, Stevie. And Faye says, I either want footnotes or an e-reader that can look up cultural references or translations on to top of me Googling. Yeah, 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 exactly. Like, can the footnotes mainly like I don't want footnotes that are somebody's opinion about what I'm reading in the text. I want like cultural historical references that I might be missing, translations of things, and just whatever else I happen to be curious about. That's not too much to ask for a footnote, right? Just, footnote on demand. I guess that's the advantage of doing the e-reader part, right? Is that you can then Google and da da da, but you can't get them to remove those spoilers. They should have that as an option on the e-reader, like take out the spoilers, hide them, something, so they're not reading the book. Anyway, that is it for us today, guys. I had a great time hanging out with you guys as usual. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. If you would like to join me again on sprints, I will be sprinting again next Monday from 9 to 2. I usually do every Monday from 9 to 2 unless I do longer. And then occasionally I do like random other sprints and I try to make sure they're announced on my channel, on my community page, and in whatever. So, yeah, so be sure to, well, I don't know, do something. Have a great day. Oh, and Dee Dee says, "And yeah, I tried, but it's slowed my reading down and I'm feeling anxious. I'm not going to get to my books for the month." Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, if you doing the multiple books. You're very welcome, Storm. Coda said, "Thanks, you around." Maybe on Wednesday. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I have it in my on my calendar. Not my sprinting calendar like yours, just a regular calendar. And Dee Dee says, "Thanks for the sprints." You're very welcome. Everyone, have a great day, and I will see you next time. Bye.